Holy shit, look at this gloomy-ass camp setup. That dude looks like he's ready to kick some dark, mystical ass. But seriously, what the hell is with the creepy mannequin or demon chick just chilling by the mirror? This place feels like the ultimate haunted yard sale of cursed artifacts and bad decisions.
As usual.
Oh, the drama is palpable. That shadowy figure standing so stoically amidst the eerie glow and scattered petals. It's like he's about to drop the darkest expedition secrets or summon some ancient evil. And that mirror reflection? Pure nightmare fuel. Like the game's mocking you for pausing right at the creepiest moment imaginable.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine!
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a bottle. Oh, was it? Always bring backup. Same different.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy. Hey.
Hey, yourself. You okay? Want to talk about...
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry. I really thought you guys would work out.
It's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have. You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomash left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The painter stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so. I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... it was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, retracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monoliths.
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
Nah, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alon's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevron.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Lumiere.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
What the hell is this creepy-ass market? Look at those shady-ass vendors chilling like they're hosting some dark fantasy garage sale. Who the fuck even buys from these sketchy stalls? And that dude's just standing there like he owns the damn place with his glowing flower thing. What kind of black magic bullshit is this? Oh, look at that fancy little setup on the table. Lantern, wine glass, and a single plate. Either someone's expecting a very lonely dinner guest, or this game has a serious case of table-setting anxiety.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gamage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
Oh, how touching. Only a year left for them, but look at you. You got 9 whole years before your gamage. That's like a luxury extended warranty on a very tragic gadget.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that.
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come.
This time, I'm not messing around.
Great, because nothing says fun like counting down the years until your existence gets erased. Sounds like a perfect motivational speech to start an expedition in this gloomy, apocalyptic world.
What the hell? Mael's health bar is still full, and you're already getting your ass handed to you on this creepy-ass rooftop. That blurry vision and the blood trail look like you just got fucked up hard. No chance to breathe here.
Dude, seriously, that silhouette with the gun is just taunting you. This boss fight looks like some nightmare fuel. And if you don't dodge like a madman, you're gonna get wrecked in seconds. Stop running in like a damn headless chicken and find some cover.
Oh, look at Gustav. All serious and brooding with his arms crossed, dropping wisdom like, you don't need to leave yet. It's a lot of risk. Classic overprotective type. Probably judging everyone's life choices as if he's the captain of this gloomy nighttime dock party.
Now shifting gears to Mael, clearly the Sass Queen. Standing by the boat with her hand on her hip, throwing shade. You're lucky you have a sister who cares, and finishing strong with, this time, I'm not messing around.
Better than your dueling.
Clearly she's the one driving the emotional tension, while the harbor's moody atmosphere sets the perfect stage for some intense family drama.
Wow, the timing on that parry was absolutely flawless, landing a perfect. Just when the tension was at its peak, really amped up the excitement of this boss fight against Mael.
Oh, the dramatic clash of steel under that stormy sky. The purple arm glow and the health bar barely dropping. It's like watching an epic duel where every hit could be the last breath of our hero.
For those who come after. Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager.
Oh, great! The
Take
character
this
is midair
token
with
as
that
your
ridiculous
well-deserved
lightning
prize.
spell looking like a rejected superhero move. And the boss, Mael, is just chilling in the background like it's waiting for the player to mess up. Classic setup for another frustrating overcharge mechanic that's probably going to drain your patience more than your enemy's health.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye. The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere. That'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailer. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Still gonna cost you a token.
Well, look at this dramatic standoff in what seems like some
Call it
moody
morbid
late-night
curiosity.
garden party, where Gustav
your
tries to
token.
sound all noble about the chief
You won't
counselor's
regret
presence, while Emma throws in some talk about political complexities and a bloodless guillotine. Because nothing says casual chat like execution metaphors and power plays under string lights.
Now, dissecting their little tete-a-tete, Gustav's clearly the guy trying to boost morale by hyping up the last generation, which sounds like a big deal. While Emma's more focused on the practical side, stressing to take care of Mael, hinting at some personal stakes amidst this political intrigue. Makes you wonder if this expedition is more about survival or just a fancy game of social chess under the stars.
Oh, wow! Look at this gloomy little market setup. It's like they threw a medieval yard sale in a cave and forgot the customers. I mean, who needs bright lights and happy vibes when you can have shadowy corners and what looks like a carpet of dead leaves or something? The dude standing there with that glowing orb could probably sell some mystical, overpriced junk to desperate adventurers. But honestly, I'd just be worried about tripping over all these bottles and crates.
Hell yeah, this place is dripping with creepy-ass vibes and those tables full of booze scream,
Ready
we're
for
gonna
me?
get wasted before we get slaughtered. Like, come on. Why the fuck does anyone
I'm
need this many bottles just to chill in a dungeon? And that
Welcome
armor on
back.
the main guy looks badass, but I bet it's about as
Yes,
useful
I'm
as a
curious.
wet paper
Take good
towel
care
when
of
shit
it.
hits the fan. Also, what the fuck is up with that mannequin or statue? Creeping me the fuck out.
Wow, look at Gustav standing there like he's about to drop the hottest mixtape of the dark fantasy world. Level 1 with a full health bar, because apparently this guy hasn't even had the chance to mess up yet.
Oh, the drama! Just one of each elixir. Like a delicate balance of life, mana, and whatever green potion mystery awaits. He's basically one step away from either a heroic comeback or a catastrophic
Mana?
potion mix-up that will echo
So he
through
was
the
safe.
ages.
You talked.
Yeah, where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. As long as she...
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our
Thanks, but that's not... Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you made us into we have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes.
Doesn't it always?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that.
Ready for you?
All right, let's see what you've got.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
You won't regret it.
Gustav!
Yes!
Look at Gustav standing there, all calm and collected at level 1 with full health. He's got this whole grim expedition vibe down perfect already. Plus, with a full set of chroma elixirs, he's basically ready to survive anything that the apocalypse throws at him. Oh, great, because nothing screams strategic retreat like standing out in the open with glowing
this was
enemy
weak.
named Hell practically lighting up the night sky. And zero ammo? Fantastic planning there. Really inspiring confidence in the whole
I
perilous
hope your
journey.
Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
tension so thick you could cut it with a rusty blade. And yet here they are, staring down a bloodless guillotine in the form of political intrigue, while the tides roll in like the end of the world's last drama. I'm on the edge of my seat. Will they survive this storm or just become
No shame
another
losing
tragic
to a
footnote in the
superior
apocalyptic
fighter.
saga?
Holy shit! Look at this grim-ass battlefield. The way the blood-slicked ground shines under that fucked-up sky makes you want to scream. And now we're staring down Mael with barely half our health left. If this bitch lands a hit, we're toast. Seriously, this overcharged mechanic better pack a punch or we're royally screwed.
Jesus Christ, the tension here is brutal as hell. Gustav's arm charge sounds like a total game changer, but managing damage, dodging, and parrying all at once? Fuck me. That's a damn circus act. And the team portraits all looking half dead just remind me that this bloodless guillotine bullshit is some next-level political knife twist. No wonder everyone's on edge.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Yes!
Tension here is off the charts. Look at her. Arms crossed, eyes wide with that all about to lose everything stare.
Down!
You can almost feel the weight of the bloodless guillotine hanging over her head, like she's just realized that navigating this is going to be 1,000 times worse than any apocalypse out there. The game's lighting just nails that brooding, desperate atmosphere perfectly.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
It's fascinating how the game layers the political intrigue with the harsh survival elements, turning every decision into a high-stakes game. That 33 on her armband isn't just a number. It's a constant reminder of the faction's fragile grip on power,
For those who come
making
after.
every move feel like a chess game played on a collapsed board. Strategically, sticking to cover and gathering intel before making any bold moves seems critical.
Not bad for the oldest
Because in
man.
this world, one wrong step and you're toast, both politically and literally.
Is that a literal lightning storm of apocalyptic drama happening right in front of us? I swear this game doesn't just drop you in a bleak world. It zaps you with existential dread and red-hot electric fury all at once. That crackling energy looks like the universe's way of saying, welcome to your nightmare. Now dance with the bloodless guillotine.
And look at those shadowy figures caught in the chaos. Talk about scrambling for cover in a world where the environment is as ruthless
Hope
as
your
the
Lumina
politics.
converter works better
It's like
than your
they're not
dueling.
just dodging death from above, but the invisible
For those who
knives
come
of
after.
power playing out in the background. All while Lightning decides to have a rave party on their heads. The tension is so thick, slicing with the guillotine.
Wow, look at that counter. Gustav really turned the tide there with perfect timing. This fight looks like it's going to be a masterclass in strategy, even with that eerie storm brewing.
Not bad for.
Oh, absolutely. But can you feel the tension? It's like the air itself is a bloodless guillotine, ready to drop at any misstep. One wrong move, and this battle could spiral into total chaos, just like the political games they're stuck in.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
For those who come after. This was weak. Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Yes! Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Down! For those who come after. Eh? Not bad for the oldest.
Yes! Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
For those who come after.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Not bad for the oldest.
Yes! Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Let me paint death! Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere.
Look at that overcharge mechanic. Building up damage, dodging, and parrying to power. Gustav's arm feels like a perfect metaphor for the political tension in the story. Like charging up for that bloodless guillotine strike that's about to change everything without a single drop of visible blood.
Speech.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Get ready. You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back!
Come on, we need to go!
following! Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
Fuck! Run! Keep going! Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Have heart problems?
The transition to Spring Meadows is a clever contrast to the usual gloom, but don't be fooled. This serene path is probably just the calm before another lightning storm, or a political trap set by the bloodless guillotine faction. Keep an eye on the shadows. Survival here means reading the environment like a spy reads a secret letter. Oh, fantastic. Just look at Gustav here. Covered in grime, and probably the first to get hit by every lightning strike in this miserable wasteland. And with zero defense, I'm guessing he's basically a walking target dummy for the bloodless guillotine politics going on. Bet he's thrilled about that 5% critical rate, too.
But hey, at least Gustav has some pretty spiffy skills like Lumiere, Assault, and Overcharge to light up this dreary apocalypse. Maybe with a bit of luck and some leveling, he'll turn into the shining beacon this expedition desperately needs.
Sure, look at our hero casually waving at what seems like a giant, ominous alien sculpture. Like it's just a friendly neighbor dropping by for tea. Because nothing says survival. Like a little casual waving in a storm-ravaged, apocalyptic jungle, right?
Now, if this is the part where the game expects you to interact with that weird, otherworldly thing, the real challenge is figuring out whether it's some cryptic political symbol or just a really fancy piece of environmental storytelling designed to make you second-guess your life choices. Either way, I'd say scouting for a better vantage point might save you from getting caught in the next bloodless guillotine moment, because subtlety here is basically your best weapon.
It's clever how the game lets you check the expedition status mid-exploration without breaking immersion, especially with that chroma elixir mechanic. Perfect for managing health on the fly in such a hazardous environment.
Also, seeing the character crouched in the dense foliage highlights the importance of stealth in this mission, given the deadly political intrigue and environmental threats looming like a bloodless guillotine waiting to drop.
The way the player angles the camera upward here really highlights the oppressive scale of those floating rock formations. It's like the environment itself is an endless puzzle, forcing the expedition to navigate both vertical and horizontal threats while dodging whatever political storm brews beneath those eerie skies.
With that atmospheric lighting cutting through the mist and the faint silhouette of twisted trees, you can almost feel the tension crackling in the air, like the world is holding its breath before some monumental clash. And Emma's voice will soon slice through the silence like a battle cry, echoing across this twisted, apocalyptic wilderness.
Oh wow! Look at that dramatic stance! Our hero's charging in with that sword like it's the last slice of apocalypse pizza. Too bad the enemy looks like it's got a spear twice the size of any snack you'd want.
What's the weak spots?
I'm almost feeling sorry for the player. Almost.
Okay.
And check out that health bar. 150 out of 150, but 0 ammo. That's like showing up to a gunfight with a butter knife and a smile. At least he's got that epic armor glow going on. Maybe the enemy will be too dazzled to attack.
Looks like we're diving into a tense moment in Clair Obscur Expedition 33, where the split screen emphasizes both the environmental challenges and the imminent threat. Oh, look at this peaceful moment in the apocalypse. Sunbeams cutting through the gloom like a spotlight on our hero's inevitable doom. It's almost like the game saying, sure, enjoy this calm before everything goes sideways again. Because we all know this serenity won't last 2 seconds once the bloodless guillotine politics kick back in.
And just when you think you can catch your breath, bam! The storm's brewing, tension's rising, and Emma's speech is about to drop like a thunderclap. This expedition's about to dive headfirst into chaos, where every step feels like walking on a knife's edge between survival and being political collateral damage. The drama is real, and the stakes, absolutely sky high.
Wow, look at that lighting. The way the sun filters through the mist and trees really sets the mood for this tense expedition. Like every step could lead to some huge revelation or an unexpected ambush, but honestly, it's just stunning to watch.
Yeah, stunning until you remember the bloodless guillotine politics waiting to slice this team up. That bright scenery is just a nice disguise for all the backstabbing and storm chaos about to ruin their day. Pretty sure this pretty path leads straight into more trouble.
Look at that! Our hero's sprinting through this lush, deceptive paradise like it's a death trap waiting to snap. You just know the next lightning strike or political double cross is lurking right behind those trees, ready to turn this serene moment into utter chaos, faster than you can say bloodless guillotine.
And don't even get me started on that cloak. It's like the game's daring us to believe this peaceful scene can last. But we all know this expedition storm is coming, with Emma's fiery rally just around the bend, promising a showdown so intense it'll make this forest look like a walk in the park.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustave.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Cien.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
Look at that! Running straight into yet another rocket. Because why would the apocalypse be any less predictable than that? The light?
A storm is coming.
Looks like Lune's elemental stain system is all about balance. Cycling between ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light to maximize skill effects. The cool twist here is light stains acting like wild cards, replacing any other stain, which means you're basically running a magical version of poker with your elemental hands.
But man, managing those stains mid-fight sounds like a real headache, especially when you're juggling dwindling health and tense political drama. I bet timing your stain consumption right is key. Too early and you waste power. Too late and you're just a sitting duck in this bloodless guillotine world.
Ice, shatter.
Oh, sure. Let's all just casually freeze the Portier solid while reading a textbook on elemental weaknesses. Because nothing says thrilling apocalypse like a pop quiz on damage multipliers mid-battle. The poor guy's probably thinking, great, I'm ice cream now, who's got the sprinkles?
And look at that slow effect stacking up like it's the apocalypse's version of rush hour traffic. Nothing like getting iced and then watching your health bar do a sad little crawl away from you. At this rate, the Portier's going to need a warm blanket and a cup of hot cocoa more than a fight.
Just look at that eerie red glow lighting up the whole battlefield. It's like the apocalypse is throwing a party and everyone's invited. The characters seem so ready to dive into action. The way the environment twists with those giant roots and ominous structures really adds to the epic. Can't wait to see how this intense showdown unfolds.
Okay, so from a strategic angle, the prompt to deal more damage with overcharge by charging Gustav's arm through dealing damage, dodging, and parrying is crucial here. Balancing offense and defense perfectly will let you unleash some serious power. The choice between items, skills, and attack this turn will definitely shape how this fight progresses. Gotta keep that health and energy in check while exploiting those overcharge opportunities.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Oh, just look at this dark, grim spectacle. Two battered heroes standing amid the ruins, smeared with dirt and blood like they've been through the apocalypse's personal blender, while some glowing weirdness pulses ominously in the background. It's like a high-stakes soap opera where the stakes are life, death, and maybe a dash of cosmic horror. The lighting's so moody, you'd think the sun itself gave up and left them to stew in this nightmare stew.
Aw, poor things. Dust-covered, bruised, and probably starving, yet still mustering the strength to keep moving towards some mysterious indigo tree. As if that's the game's version of a roadside diner with hope on the menu. You can almost hear them sighing. Maybe there's someone else left alive. Like the last player stuck in a server that's about to crash. Honestly, I'm just here for the emotional roller coaster disguised as a survival crawl through this red-lit bone.
Wow, look at that! Gaining an extra action point on a perfect dodge sounds like a total game changer. Imagine the combos the team can pull off now amidst all this chaos. It's like they're turning survival into an art. What the hell is this? Loon's got like 0 defense and her attack power is a damn joke at 51. And look at that speed, 212? What the fuck kind of balance is that? She's basically a glass cannon with no armor, but hey, at least she can throw some lame-ass fire and ice spells. Dodger skill at level 1? Might as well call her the queen of running away from everything.
Oh, brilliant. Because what this apocalypse really needed was a character who's basically a squishy ice mage with no defense and a dodging skill named Dodger. Sounds like a perfect recipe for getting your ass kicked in the first 5 minutes. And those attributes? All zeros except for speed. Yeah, great. She's fast. Too bad it won't save her when she gets one-shotted. Classic
Fly.
RPG design. Cool on paper. Terrible in execution.
Can fly.
Oh, the suspense is absolutely palpable here. That faint glow at the cave's mouth is like the last flicker of hope in this oppressive, shadow-cloaked nightmare. And you just know something monumental is about to explode into chaos once the character steps into the light. Maybe a betrayal or a sudden ambush that'll shred their fragile piece to bits.
Strategically, this moment is critical. The transition from the cave's darkness to the outside world is not just a visual shift, but a gameplay pivot. The player must be ready for immediate threat detection and swift reaction, as enemies or political foes could be lurking just beyond that light, turning this serene exit into a deadly trap. Timing and positioning here could make or break the whole expedition.
Holy hell! Look at Gustav's health already bleeding out with no chroma elixirs left. This is gonna be a brutal slog if you don't start hoarding those damn potions better.
Yeah, because nothing screams hope like a party running on empty, and a screen that's basically a black hole sucking up all the excitement. Maybe next time they'll actually stock up before the storm hits.
Look at this! The hero dashes through this murky forest like they're auditioning for the role of fastest survivor in a post-apocalyptic world. The blurring edges make it feel like the very air is a swirling tempest, threatening to swallow them whole. And the shadows seem to whisper secrets of the bloodless guillotine waiting just around the bend. Oh, the tension is practically electric, like the storm brewing overhead.
And there's that cloak, billowing dramatically behind them like it's got a mind of its own, probably trying to escape the political intrigue as much as the danger. You can almost hear Emma's fiery speech echoing through the trees, rallying this ragtag team to face the next nightmare with grim determination. Because in Clair Obscur, peace is just the eye of a never-ending storm.
Oh, look at that! A fresh level 1 character with 0 vitality but double defense. Because who needs health when you can just pretend damage won't happen, right? And only 6% crit rate? It's like they're preparing for a slow, painful death while hoping to get lucky once in a blue moon.
Now, from a strategic standpoint, investing mainly in defense early on might make sense if you're trying to weather those brutal overcharge hits without burning all your potions. But with 0 agility, that 200 speed stat means you're basically the slowest tortoise in the apocalypse, so don't expect to outplay those political backstabbers anytime soon.
Behold the majesty of the rest point, the glorious fleeting sanctuary. Behold! The tragic irony of starting fresh in Clair Obscur Expedition 33 with 2 level 1 heroes, Luke and Gustav, standing there like they've never faced the bloodless guillotine of political backstabbing, waiting to get their souls shattered. And look at that, only 1 chroma elixir each. The game's practically daring them to waste it and plunge into the abyss. The tension is practically palpable.
Oh, the sheer agony of restraint. 1 potion of every color, yet the looming overcharge threatens to fry their brains if they dare get too greedy with those elixirs. It's like the game's whispering, use them wisely, or watch your hopes evaporate into the storm. I swear these two might just outlast the apocalypse by sheer willpower alone.
Ice shatter! I'll do it.
Did you see that? 129 damage hit, exploiting the enemy's weakness with that frost magic. Finally making those overcharge mechanics pay off instead of screwing us over. This game's punishing as hell, but landing a hit like that feels so damn satisfying.
Oh, the drama of it all. That cold, creeping frost strike, cutting through the shadows like a blade of justice. It's like the game itself is whispering the tale of the doomed expedition. Every hit, a desperate plea for survival against the merciless storm of Clair Obscur. The tension is thicker than the darkness surrounding them.
Look at that health situation. Gustav barely hanging on at 83 out of 160, and Loon isn't exactly in top shape either. Using that single chroma elixir to heal the whole party better be worth it, or this grimdark journey might turn into a quick death march.
Strategically, conserving that chroma elixir is crucial since it heals everyone. But with both characters at less than 75% health, waiting might be risking a wipe against the next encounter. Balancing potion use against the overcharge mechanic here is a puzzle. Using too many potions too fast could backfire, but holding back might just invite disaster.
Going speed on her. See.
Look at that! Leveling up already! With agility maxed out at 4, this character is going to be zipping through encounters like a breeze, probably dodging every nasty overcharge and lightning strike Clair Obscur throws their way. Talk about style points.
And hey, even though vitality and defense are modest, the health pool at 166 and defense at 6 should keep them standing just long enough to land some critical hits with that neat 8% critical rate boost. I bet they're balancing speed and survivability perfectly.
Look at Gustav, all set with that Lanceram and a full health bar. He's basically the poster child for ready to take on the apocalypse, with those skills stacked up nicely. Lumiere, Assault, Overcharge, Marking Shot. Sounds like a perfect recipe to light up the fire and make those enemies wish they'd stayed home.
Oh, poor Gustav's got 0 luck and a D in agility. I guess he's more about standing his ground than dodging. Probably means the group's designated target practice for those bloodless kids. Hope he's ready for that charming demise.
Let the ink flow.
Oh, look at that! 2 enemies just got slapped with 86 damage each, like the game's politely reminding them. Hey, no hard feelings, but you're about to get stained and thoroughly embarrassed. And those floating leaf icons? Yeah, it's basically the plant world's way of saying, you just got photosynthesized. So much for a peaceful stroll through the apocalypse, huh? Look at how the game uses environmental storytelling here. The lanterns casting a faint glow hint at the remnants of civilization. But that ominous barrel on the rock? Classic setup for a brutal environmental hazard or trap, making every step feel like a strategic gamble rather than just exploration.
And the character's armor design screams functionality mixed with subtle flair, which probably means the game rewards not just brute survival, but also mastering those overcharge mechanics Emma talked about. Too much power without control, and that bloodless guillotine metaphor might become all too real for our team.
The way the light filters through the cavernous ruins here really underscores the game's tension. Strategically, the player needs to be cautious about triggering overcharge. Any reckless use of magic that backfires spectacularly.
Let the ink flow.
In space, turning the bloodless guillotine metaphor into a literal demise.
Also, notice how the environment suddenly nudges the player toward that faintly glowing figure ahead. Likely a faction contact or a source of critical intel. But with the political intrigue in Clair Obscur Expedition 33, every interaction is a trap. So managing potions and keeping reserves at the ready is just as important as the approach itself.
Behold, the sheer audacity of this moment. The lone figure, like a fragile candle flickering against the monstrous shadows cast by these merciless cliffs, dares to tread where even the faintest whisper of danger could rend her apart. Is this the calm before the storm, or a cruel mirage spun by the bloodless guillotine lurking in the fog? Every step is a defiant dance with death itself.
And just look at that eerie glow from the lamppost, like a beacon of false hope in this apocalyptic abyss. The way the light fights the encroaching darkness, it's as if the world itself is holding its breath, waiting for the invisible blades of political treachery to strike. Emma's resolve? It might just be the only thing standing between salvation and utter obliteration in this twisted expedition.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Look at that! Tiptoeing through what looks like an overgrown mausoleum with all the grace of a cat on a hot tin roof. You'd think in a world full of bloodless guillotines, they'd at least give her some shoes instead of bare feet for this stealth mission.
Oh, the drama of it all. Here she is, the lone shadow in this crumbling cathedral of despair. Every step a whispered promise of doom or deliverance. And all without a single sound. Because hey, who needs shoes when you're balancing the fate of the expedition on your bare toes? The tension is so thick, you could slice it with one of those invisible knives lurking in the political shadows.
With all those potions still intact, they're probably gearing up for a tough fight, making sure to conserve resources because one slip means a bloodless guillotine moment in this game's political and environmental chaos.
Set up for your next spectacular disaster.
An advantage.
Look at that! The team's looking sharp and ready to take on whatever this dark, apocalyptic world throws at them next. With both Lune and Gustav alive, well, mostly alive, and a full set of potions, this expedition is practically begging for a comeback story filled with stylish survival and heroic plays. Oh wow, look at that! Lune's barely scratched at full health like she's been sipping potions while Gustav is limping along with half his vitality. Sure, only one chroma elixir left, but hey, why heal when you can just stare at the enemy and hope they feel guilty?
But hey, with Gustav leveling up to 3 and all those potions stocked, I'm sure the next battle's gonna be a cakewalk. Nothing like a fresh level to make those overcharge penalties just disappear, right? Let's just keep that optimism flowing, like we're about to conquer every political knife fight in this bleak world.
The indigo tree's over there. Interesting.
Oh, look at that! Our character is just casually strolling through this lush field of wildflowers, completely ignoring the rocky ruins and mysterious glowing figures in the distance. It's like they're on a nature walk instead of an apocalyptic expedition, and the dialogue box just calmly drops some lore about a continent. And an indigo tree, like it's no big deal.
Wow, this blur effect as the character moves forward really amps up the feeling of motion, making it look like they're sprinting towards some bright future. The vibrant flowers and green trees definitely give off positive vibes, so maybe this part of the journey is a rare moment of peace before the chaos kicks back in.
Look at that! Just when you thought the wasteland couldn't throw anything else at you, boom! 180 chroma just lying there like some forgotten treasure. As if the apocalypse took a coffee break and left the loot unattended. And Emma's all calm and collected, just dropping that, interesting line like she's casually discovered a new flavor of doom.
Oh, sure. Interesting is one way to put it, because nothing screams thrilling like scavenging rusty cages and broken crates in a world that's basically a never-ending tax audit from hell. At least now they've got 180 chroma to maybe trade for something less grim than existential dread and rusty metal furniture.
Holy shit! Look at Gustav's skill tree. Only one skill point to spend, and a whole maze of locked abilities. This game really loves torturing you with choice paralysis, huh? And that recoat shit? Consumed a reset tree? What kind of cruel joke is that? Making you waste precious points just to experiment? I swear, if I screw this up, I'm blaming the game's sadistic design.
All right. From a tactical perspective, locking down marking shot early is smart. It sets you up for some solid combo plays by applying mark status to enemies. But damn, with Gustav's pitiful critical rate at 6%, you're gonna want to invest in boosting that or speed up the cooldowns to capitalize on those lightning damage hits. And hey, the vitality and agility spread looks like a classic glass cannon build. High risk, high reward. But you better be damn careful with those scarce potions or that bloodless guillotine move.
Oh, look at her! Deep in thought, probably calculating how many potions they'll need before the next lightning storm fries their plans. She's got that, I've seen the bloodless guillotine in action, like she's already tired of being the only one who's... Meanwhile, the guy lurking in the shadows might be plotting the next political backstab, just hoping nobody notices he's barely visible in this scene.
From a gameplay perspective, this lighting choice really emphasizes the strategic tension. Like you can't just rush in without thinking, or you'll get overcharged and wiped out. I bet that faint pattern in the background hints at some hidden faction influence, meaning every move here needs to be weighed against unseen political consequences. Survival meets chess, but with lightning storms and potions instead of pawns and bishops.
Oh, look at this. The portier just saunters in like it owns the place. And here we are, barely ready to parry or dodge. Because sure, who needs a solid plan when you have glorious chaos waiting to crush you? Just another day in the apocalypse, right?
But hey, look at the bright side. The glowing blue runes on the portier? That's probably a hint to some awesome loot, or a cool new mechanic just waiting to be discovered. This fight might turn into the best thing that's happened all expedition.
This will be useful.
Look at that! Loon and Gustav standing strong in the shadows, ready to face the storm with their meager potions and unwavering resolve. Even at level 3, they've got that gritty survivor vibe that screams, "We're just getting started, apocalypse or not." And hey, having that chroma elixir in reserve, that's like having a secret weapon stashed in your coat pocket. Pure gold, bloodless guillotine to start swinging. Oh, look at that! Our girl Loon is stuck at level 3 with 0 skill points left. I mean, who needs more skills when you've got that Earth Rising move that only eats up your resources like it's a buffet? Brilliant strategy for a world that's basically welcome to your doom, huh?
Ice. Shatter.
Jesus. Why the hell does she
Take
have
cover.
a 13% critical rate but only 58 attack? That's like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight in this grim-ass apocalypse. And what the fuck is up with those stats? 233 speed, but a big fat 0 in might? She's basically a running joke with no punch.
Wow, look at that! A swift victory in just 36 seconds. Gustav and Loon really cleaned house without even needing a single parry or dodge. Talk about raw power and precision in this grim, unforgiving world.
Yeah, because who needs defense when you can apparently just tank hits and dish out 585 damage with 0 finesse? I mean, not dodging or parrying at all. That's one way to treat the bloodless guillotine like a welcome mat.
A storm is coming.
Wow, look at that! The critical burn Pictos is such a cool choice. Boosting critical chance on burning enemies is like setting the whole battlefield on fire with style and precision. And Loon's agility being the highest attribute fits perfectly with this fast, sharp combat approach. It's like the game's telling us to dance through danger with grace.
But seriously, what the hell is up with that pathetic 0 might? Like, dude, how are you supposed to pack a punch with those stats? And that critical rate at 13%? Jesus, it's like trying to punch a ghost in this damn apocalyptic nightmare. If you don't get those stats sorted, you're just gonna get your ass handed to you in no time flat.
Oh, holy hell, look at that edge! The way the camera's trembling as she stands on that cliff, it's like the game itself is screaming, "One wrong step and you're toast, baby!" That waterfall down there looks like the perfect spot for a dramatic, soul-crushing fall that'll make you rage quit for hours.
Well, that will
The whole
help.
scene's dripping with that bleak, unforgiving vibe Clair Obscur nails, like you're staring into the abyss of your own death sentence. And it's just waiting for you to kiss the edge goodbye.
Jesus, this game doesn't fuck around. Standing on that ledge with 0 safety is a goddamn death wish. And I'm pretty sure the devs designed it just to watch players shit bricks. And that misty waterfall down there, it's like nature's middle finger, daring you to jump and splatter like a damn bug. No way in hell I'm risking my potions on some stupid cliff dive. This...
Oh wow, 0 XP and no battle loot after all that chaos? It's like the
An
game's
advantage.
giving you a participation trophy for surviving without a scratch. Because clearly being untouched in this nightmare counts for something, right?
And look at those stats. 0 parries and dodges, but somehow no damage taken. Sure, buddy, just stand there and let the enemy admire your flawless invisibility cloak. Real strategy right there.
Oh, look at that dramatic cliff edge. Because nothing says safe expedition, like teetering on the brink of certain doom while the fog tries to swallow you whole. I'm sure the team's morale just skyrocketed seeing their fearless leader casually strolling right up to the abyss like it's a Sunday picnic. Look at how the character's intricate cloak design almost blends with the rugged environment. This game really leans into style as a survival tool. Like you can't just survive the apocalypse, you have to look like you belong in it. The narrow, rocky path and the faint mist suggest a trap or hidden passage, so I'd say patience, and observing the terrain might be the best move here to avoid triggering some brutal overcharge mechanic.
Oh, sure, because nothing screams welcome to your doom like a pretty dress in a rocky maze that looks like it was designed by someone who hates players. Honestly, if this is the politically charged apocalypse, I'm expecting a lot more backstabbing and a lot less scenic hiking. The only thing missing is a sarcastic NPC telling her to watch her step right before she falls into a pit.
Look at that overcharge mechanic glowing around Gustav's arm. It's like the game is daring us to balance damage output with dodging finesse, or else this creepy puppet's gonna make a grim puppet show out of our team's health bars.
Oh wow, this little wooden menace holding up its hands like it's about to drop a sinister puppet monologue. If it lands a hit, it's like a bloodless guillotine slicing through our hopes, and I'm already clutching my potions like they're the last hope in this storm of despair.
I'll do it.
Oh great! A freaking mime doing a hand-to-hand combo in the middle of this apocalyptic nightmare. Because nothing says deadly political intrigue like a creepy silent dude throwing punches, right? Also, notice how the health bars on the left are pretty rough. Someone's not making it out of this storm alive, and it sure as hell ain't the mime.
Holy shit, this game just won't quit with the bullshit. Mimes throwing combos like some badass, while we're struggling to keep 2 of our team alive with barely any potions left. What a goddamn nightmare. And that overcharge mechanic? Yeah, it's a fucking lifesaver when you're about to get your ass kicked by a dumbass mime in a post-apocalyptic hellscape.
Another delightful puppet boss flaunting its overcharged hands right at us, because nothing says friendly encounter like a giant creepy doll ready to slap you into next week.
But hey, look on the bright side. Those stains from casting skills might just turn this nightmare into an artsy masterpiece. And if we manage to survive, it'll be a trophy story to tell forever.
Take him down.
Ice. Shatter.
Wow, look at that! The player's about to unleash immolation with its triple burn effect. Talk about turning up the heat in this grim, stormy battleground. It's like they're bringing a fiery fire to that oversized, creepy puppet enemy. And honestly, with those stunning visuals, it's almost beautiful chaos.
Let's push forward.
Oh, the dramatic irony. The teammates down with 0 health, and here our hero stands, fingers glowing with magical power, about to hurl ice and earth at a grotesque puppet while the storm rages on. It's like a dark ballet of survival, where every move feels like walking on a razor's edge. One misstep, and it's curtains for the whole...
Well, holy hell, look at this mess. Another expedition failed screen in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Seriously, how the fuck did they screw this up? The storm's still raging, the shadows are creeping, and instead of pulling off some slick survival move, they just got obliterated like rookies. That bloodless guillotine bullshit might be poetic, but it's a damn death sentence if you don't keep your shit together. And right now, it looks like the team forgot the goddamn potions and overcharged mechanics entirely.
Oh, fantastic. Another brilliant showcase of how strategic hoarding apparently means hoarding your failures instead of potions. The game's all about precision and timing with those overcharges, yet here we are, watching the expedition collapse like a house of cards. Honestly, it's almost impressive how quickly they managed to turn a tense political intrigue and environmental nightmare into a complete and utter disaster. Maybe.
Behold this eerie moment in Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, where our heroine stands solemnly amidst a hauntingly beautiful yet ominous forest.
Get ready.
Ready to evade.
Whoa, look at that! The sheer scale of this apocalyptic wilderness is absolutely jaw-dropping. Massive, jagged rocks, twisted trees, and that eerie, glowing web of energy looming overhead set such a tense atmosphere, like the environment itself is conspiring against our heroes. The two characters standing there look so tiny and beautiful, like they're about to step into a nightmare filled with beautiful insects and deadly traps just waiting to spring.
Tactical standpoint, positioning here is crucial. That rocky outcrop offers some solid cover, but the dense foliage could be both a blessing and a curse. Perfect for ambushes, but also great for hiding from enemies. And that glowing network above? It might be tied to environmental hazards or a mechanic we need to watch closely. Maybe something to overcharge or manipulate for survival. Balancing resource usage while navigating this treacherous terrain is going to take some serious strategy.
This one looks dangerous.
Wow, look at that perfect hit! The flames hitting both enemies for 17 damage each is just so satisfying. This overcharge mechanic really lets you feel that raw power without wasting precious resources. And the environment looks stunning with that storm brewing in the background. Totally setting the mood for this dark, apocalyptic struggle.
But seriously, how the hell are they supposed to keep track of those damn stains and use them right? The UI's like, cast skills to get stains, but don't fuck up or you'll waste your damn power. I swear, this shit's gonna make me rage when I accidentally blow my last potion on some bullshit enemy.
Oh great, only one successful parry and 0 dodges. Looks like the dodger just stood there like a champ, while the other one was busy setting everything on fire with that critical burn. Real impressive strategy. Survive an apocalypse.
Wow. What an earth-shattering display of combat prowess. 3 kills, 286 damage dealt, and yet they somehow managed to avoid dodging entirely. It's like watching a ballet of destruction where the only dance move is getting hit and lighting stuff up. The apocalypse never looked so dramatically one-sided.
Oh, look at that! 725 damage just from a single shot at the chromatic Lancelier's weakness. Because clearly, subtlety is overrated when you can just blast your way through with a big dramatic number. I mean, who needs a delicate political intrigue when you've got this kind of explosive action happening right in your face?
Ice, shatter!
Now, if you really
Ready
want to
to evade.
maximize that damage, keep an eye on charging Gustav's arm with overcharge mechanic. Every hit, dodge, and parry stacks up, turning those puny hits into a devastating storm of pain, like turning political backstab into a well-oiled machine of destruction. Timing your attacks right here is less about style and more about turning
Let the ink
chaos
flow.
into controlled obliteration.
Wow! Just look at that chromatic Lancelier. The environment looks absolutely stunning with all those glowing particles and the eerie, mist-filled forest. The character's stance ready to aim feels so cinematic. It's like the calm before a magical storm. The whole UI is sleek, too, with that stylish paintbrush effect on the menu options. Tension and power in the air.
I'm ready.
Okay.
This one looks dangerous.
What the hell is this? Running through a pretty meadow in the middle of a goddamn apocalypse? This game just threw a curveball with some sunshine and flowers while you're supposed to be hunting survivors. Like, is this some sick joke before the nightmare kicks back in? There's only one damn promo elixir left. Better not waste that precious shit or you're screwed.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, the cruel irony of hope blooming in spring meadows. As our
Ice,
brave souls dart through this deceptive calm, the faint whisper of danger lurks like a shadow behind every leaf. Will the indigo tree offer salvation or a cruel trap? A single chroma elixir gleams like a beacon of fleeting mercy in this unforgiving world, reminding us that even in paradise, the storm is never far behind.
A storm is coming.
Oh, fantastic! Just what you need after losing a teammate. Standing there, doing nothing as the chromatic Lancelier charges up to turn you into a pincushion. Brilliant strategy if your goal is to get one-shotted.
Now, looking at the boss's attack patterns, timing your parry with R1 right before it swings, that massive club could stagger it and open a window for a combo. Dodging
This
with the
one looks
circle button
dangerous.
is crucial too, but mixing aggressive parries keeps the pressure and might save your dwindling potions.
Ice, shatter! Dodge, Gustav.
Oh, look at this majestic wooden abomination flailing around like it's auditioning for a twisted ballet, while our brave heroes stand there with their health basically on the edge of a damn cliff. One wrong move and it's game over. Sure, admire the scenery and the glowing flowers, as if that's gonna save them.
Take cover!
Holy hell, that chromatic lantern is about to smash these poor bastards into next week. And the players still only got one measly potion left. What the fuck is this? A horror show or a goddamn miracle if they pull through? Get ready for some serious button mashing or a spectacularly
I'm ready.
brutal death.
Take them down.
Take cover!
Look at that chromatic Lancelier's attack timing. A textbook parry situation, but with those twisted twisting branches, it's like trying to dodge a living bonsai tree, throwing shade and damage all at once. That 142 damage is no joke. But the player's positioning using the environment to create distance is smart. It's like turning the battlefield into a chessboard where every move counts, especially when resources like potions are as precious as political favors in this grim world.
Nice.
Oh, the drama unfolds like a Shakespearean tragedy on steroids. Our hero, sword mid-swing, faces that grotesque puppet-like menace with nothing but sheer grit and maybe a dash of desperation. The tension's so thick you could cut it with a chromatic lance. And that dodge prompt? It's a heartbeat away from either a glorious victory or a catastrophic wipeout. Probably ending with a poetic monologue about the bloodless guillotine of fate, cutting down our brave expedition once again.
Looking at Loon's build here, focusing on critical burn is a smart move, since it boosts critical chance against burning enemies by 25%, which fits perfectly with a strategy that leans into status effects. Her high speed and agility stats suggest she's designed to strike fast and hard, dodging attacks rather than tanking hits, which is essential in a game where every hit can be your last.
What's interesting is the balance between her attributes. Luck is surprisingly decent at 3, which might affect loot drops or critical hit occurrences, but might also mean some unpredictable moments in combat. The low defense and vitality stats mean you really have to rely on dodging and precision, making each encounter a tense dance rather than a brawl.
Look at that! 2 chroma catalysts already! This is perfect timing to upgrade weapons at camp and really boost our damage output for the next grim encounter. It feels like we're gearing up for something epic, and the sunlight filtering through those ruins gives just enough hope in this bleak world. Oh great! A rest point. Because nothing says safe having like standing in a gorgeous meadow surrounded by who knows what kind of death traps waiting to ruin your day the moment you step away from that campfire. Rest, upgrade, learn skills. Meanwhile, the enemies probably just filed a formal complaint about the lack of immediate violent action.
But hey, at least the characters look cool and composed, like they just popped out of a fashion magazine for dystopian survival. That flag waving in the wind, pure morale boost. This is exactly the moment where you gather your strength and dive back into the madness with a smile, knowing you've got just enough potions and skills to make the next encounter thrilling instead of tragic.
Wow, look at that skill tree. Because nothing says gritty apocalypse like meticulous. Behold.
Chroma is flowing.
Blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful. Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that. Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
Communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Painters? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
We can use that.
Let the ink flow. An advantage. Well, that will help. Chroma is flowing. We could light something with this. Interesting. Fuck. It's big. Fall back!
Putain de merde.
Take cover! Chroma is flowing.
Let me help. Get ready.
storm is coming.
Get ready. Take him down.
Careful. He's building up chroma. Let us stain them.
Must fall!
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah. Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency.
There's
you
a
know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going after Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break. This will be useful.
Well, that will help. So, the message said head north, to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Danger! Stay in. Ready to evade. Brace yourselves. Not looking good. an advantage. Storm is coming. It's been a...
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. His face. He must be, what, 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gommage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Maëlle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, we have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if, when. We knew not all of us would make it, but we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Maëlle, she's...
Maëlle swore the same oath!
I know that!
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
For those who come after. '68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by. We can use that. We can use that. We can use that.
Wait. Nevron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Ice, shatter! I'll do it. Chroma is flowing.
We can use that.
Those mines. Be careful.
A storm is coming.
This will be useful.
Let us stain them. Dodge, Gustav. Brace yourselves. A storm is coming. Interesting. Chroma is flowing.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet. An advantage.
Look. There's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here. Where are we? This is...
Clair!
Mael?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know. again. We just trained earlier. All right. But this time I have backup.
Guard up!
A storm is coming.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Nice.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Is that a gestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too. Are there more gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Oko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. We don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noko, as the best gestrel merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrels.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming. Ice shatter! Chroma is flowing.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
an advantage.
Great. It said something.
This will be useful.
Ready to evade.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Let us stain them. Let the ink flow.
Let's spill some ink.
take him down.
A storm is coming.
Great.
Well, that will help.
A storm is coming.
Let me help.
Get ready.
Let the ink flow. Ready to evade.
Let me help.
On guard! Guard up! Gustav, don't die!
Let us stain them.
On fire!
Let the ink flow.
Get ready.
On guard! Flames! On me!
Guess this'll do.
Well, that will help. An advantage.
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
So many. I don't like this. Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Storm is coming.
Shields up! From fire. Let's start. Okay.
Get ready.
Precise strike.
Get ready. Get ready.
I'm ready. Please survive.
Careful, my hand.
decision!
Let the ink flow.
For those who come after.
Eyes shatter. Romance flowing.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the concrete.
Ready to evade. Chroma is flowing.
Nice.
Flow. cover!
We can use that.
Well, that will help.
Точка ста. Feel the burn.
I can do it.
Interesting.
Get ready.
Okay. Gustav, don't die! Ready to parry. Looking good.
Get ready.
I'm ready. Take cover! I'll do it.